Hello, everybody. It is I, and I have Monath, the Queen of Bones, and your mommy, and of course, being Thursday, your DM. Hey, party.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, y'all, I finally made sure my potion was drunk before I arrived today.
Maxine is here too. So, last time. Who remembers what happened last time? I would hope everyone remembers what happened last time.
Oh, yeah. So, we started off the fight with Tyrannosaurus Crave and the dragon. Was going not too well.
That's an understatement.
But then Zephyr saves the day by illusioning the forest into a lush paradise that apparently it once was.
Mm-hmm.
And then a conversation between Zephyr and this former green dragon turned shadow allowed us passage once more, where they only wished to be left alone. And so we traveled to the castle, entered once again. And that's where things get fuzzy to me. Because I know we got to the rolls. Don't remember what happened to Syrah. Lately, I've always been fuzzy on the end of it.
That's okay. Alrighty, so session 101. Okay. So, yes, uniques have been turned to stone. You managed to put her back together before returning her to flesh. You weren't able to save any of her companions, unfortunately. Here, apparently, to find information on lost ancient, like, smithing techniques and stuff. But the beholder nearly killed all of them. And then after you sent them on their way, you, went to go see the roads. Sarah is not with you, though I forget why.
I'm over with Gneeks.
Alright. Okay, so once you got here, Izavia rolled. Sign you've returned to you, and that's where we left off. And that's there where we pick up. Current music is In a Dark Castle by Marsh's Muses. Check them out.
Meow, meow.
Meow, meow.
I'm sorry. The tune was there. I had to.
Meow, meow. Alrighty. So yes, through sign language, you rivet a message that you have returned.
One more time, I didn't quite hear that.
Yeah, you got to the lab and you basically get in sign language. This when you've returned.
Mm-hmm. Rivet will tell them that she believes that she has access to a method to return you to life. To return them to life. But the person who would be helping us in the process requested to be able to see you for themselves. So he's spying on Thobrick, and Thobrick is around the corner.
They look at one another and sign a few things. Well, actually, no, they don't sign to each other. They're able to communicate to one another at least. Returning to you, and they begin to sign. We had not expected you to be spending your time on us, given your quest. So we are curious to see who may be willing to help. The notion of returning to life is a strange one to contemplate with how long it's been. And of course, we would have to you have to speak with Zathira, sorry.
Rivet will mention that it was Zathira who had requested we find the ability to return them to life. And also that the entity in question is an androsphinx.
You see them both not take a step back, but their shoulders lift, and like their upper body kind of lifts to upright posture, but then a bit of a lean back at the same time. Being like, wait, what? You hear their bones rattle in the motion.
Just a clacking sound.
Ah. They had said long ago that they would do all they could to help. Though I did not think returning to life would be within the definition of helping us. An androsphinx is a powerful creature indeed. And I wouldn't be surprised if it is well within its capabilities to restore us to life truly. Or at least guarding an item that is capable of such a thing. If it wishes to judge our character, then we'd gladly stand before them.
I'm going to cast see invisibility to see if I notice a little scribe ball looking at Thobrick right now.
Yeah.
I see.
You
scribe
see
ball.
a little sphere. So it is, even with the invisibility, it's still translucent. You see it to be more detailed than you would expect. Just a seeing orb to be, as you see familiar markings on it, akin to that of the Androsphinx is aesthetic, we'll say.
Okay. Now, above game, I know if scrying on a person works. I don't know how. I don't know if Kriv knows. Because I know if you're scrying on a person, you can only sort of see their immediate surroundings. So Thobrick would have to be closer to the rolls for the Androsphinx to see them.
Rivet looks vaguely in Thobrick's direction and does the fucking Will Smith point. Just both hands to the side, here.
It looks like our friend is currently being watched. Therefore, the Androsphinx is ready to see you, I guess. Was the proper term?
They nod and quickly sign. And perhaps next time you see us, she'll be more ourselves. And takes the hand of the other skeleton, and because they are freaking archmages, just walk up to Thorbrick knowing exactly like the range of a
Yep.
scrying orb.
It's fun because technically, the scrying orb wouldn't even pick up mine and Rivet's voices due to our protection.
And he's kind of like look at Thorbrick, look at each other, and then just they're just gone.
That worked, I think.
Eyes just wide, like.
So
Okay. I do hope that was what works.
I mean,
It's like a
I
brief
think that
flash of like
something's up.
there's a brief flash of like the arcane blue, and
Do you still see the scrying orb?
Look at Thorbrick.
it's there for a bit, but then just drops, just disappears.
Yeah, it probably worked.
They're no longer scrying on Thorbrick. I don't know how it simply ran out of duration or if they no longer needed to do it. But
The scrying orb for the Andro Sphinx just looks like just the eye part in like an orb form of like the Millennium Puzzle. It's like the Millennium Eye. Like
We should tell Sira and also Zethira. Hold on.
Zephyr.
Zephyr laughed.
Zethira. No,
Oh.
Zethira, the person in the magic world who sent us on this quest.
Right.
The person in the Tangle that sent us on this quest. Rivet's looking at the both of them, waiting for one of them to lead the way because they're also body blocking her from moving anywhere.
Rivet has to run and slide between their legs to get anywhere. Like Home Alone.
It would have to be Kriv, because short, squat, turtle.
Yeah. And also has a lot
you
of
kidding?
armor and shield.
Have you never just kicked a turtle shell in Mario? Boink!
Bing, 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 bing.
That is being greedy.
All right, so
Zoom in.
zoom in, yes. Meanwhile, back at the door, I believe Syrah let Ganeeks out.
Go, be free.
Why'd Rivet go that way if the magic world is that way?
Because we also need to tell Sira.
Right.
She said Sira. Rivet said Sira and Zethira, not just Zethira.
All right. I believe that's why you were going to the door, wasn't it, Maxine?
Perhaps Maxine is not available yet, and we should go the other way. In fact,
He said something earlier, but I guess, yeah, maybe she's, either that or just doesn't know she's muted.
yeah.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure she had gone to the door so she could let me Ganeeks out.
Okay. Well then,
We'll come back to this.
to the magical rug. Zwam. Wom, 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 wom.
I think this Thobrick still has the light that no longer exists.
Oh yeah. Your weapon was +2 and no longer glows.
Oh.
Yep.
Be darkened. You should no longer be emitting light.
Yep, no longer emitting light.
Alright, cool.
LED light emitting dude.
Oh,
LET, light emitting turtle.
LED, light emitting dragon.
Fair point.
Or we just faced an LED, light eliminating dragon.
Better than the other LED, life eliminating dragon.
Light what?
Life eliminating dragon.
True, that is true.
Alright.
Waits for Curve to walk over the center of the rug again, and then puts the last thing into place before to teleport him as a joke.
I mean, Thobrick was the one standing there, so
Yeah,
Turtle ends up on his
this
back.
is what happened last time.
Oh, why is the
I
map not
wanted to do it
fucking
again.
moving? Womp. So. So. Enhance. Entering this round once more. You notice that the growth at the corner has a lot more candles around it, and it seemed to have creeped a bit further. And currently, standing over by that cauldron, you see Zathira. Who's just kind of staring into the space like clouds. The smoke billowing from it. Apparently taking notes of her observations.
I'd like to imagine that Crib and Thobrick both fall on their ass on their way in, and then Rivet just saunters in after them with a smile on her face.
I will roll dexterity to prevent that.
Yep, you can. Go right ahead, make a dex check.
Just for the funsies.
Acrobatic.
Dex. Oh. CX.
6. You manage to land on one foot, but before you're able to stabilize and get the second foot on the ground, you fall forward.
10.
Obrek, you managed to land perfectly on your ass rather than on your back.
River walks through the portal, chuckles once, and then continues walking. With a big smile on her face.
If I did not know better, I would say the tangle is messing with your sense of humor.
That or I'm just warming up to you guys a lot more.
We have been together for a long time. I would hope you've warmed up to me by now.
She moves deeper into the chamber and tries to get Zithira's attention.
I see you. One moment. I... Alright. You see her, like, pluck something twinkling out from the fog and then look it over for a bit before putting it back in a slightly different place. Before the smoke starts to settle and the surface of the cauldron just becomes still. She stands upright. That extremely lanky, slender, extremely tall, full height that they have. I honestly forget what I did for their voice.
If I remember correctly, something gravelly with long vowel sounds. But I'm also could be very wrong.
I do not recall, so, you know.
Although that also might have just been for Zithir's more, like, raggedy look, because I think we did something and they started to look a little younger.
Yeah, when they stand upright and basically stretch their limbs out, it, like, their skin is taut and smooth and, like, flawless, but when they're, like, crouched down, it kind of, like, bunches up and wrinkles and looks like an old hag.
Flesh Muppet.
Yeah. I hope you come with good tidings. I cannot remain here for much
Well, we returned to the Androsphinx, in order to ask if it had another source of wish, so that we could return the roads to life. And he asked us to show him the roads so that he may be able to make his judgment on his own. And so Thalbrek took off his non-detection necklace, and we came here, and then Kriv saw a scrying orb, and then the roads got teleported away, and there was no scrying orb. So we think he's fine.
Well, it seems that you have done the best you can to fulfill my request. Either they will be returned to life, or they will fully perish. It's as good a chance as most of us have. You have my thanks. And I've already given what I wanted in exchange for this. I know, you've already received what I would give in exchange for this. So all I can do is say thanks once more.
Of course. The worlds and you have been a good ally to us. And
They walk towards you, tall, so very tall, and strangely slender. I am glad to have been an ally to you. It is what I wanted to be to your kind since I got here.
Since you got here.
My time grows short, though. I must depart this place. They gesture the long, spindly hand out towards the flesh in the corner. It seems what remains of the corporeal beings of this place will soon overrun this little pocket of mine. So, I will return with you to the material plane. This material plane that's native to you, at least.
What exactly? I don't. Did we ever get what this thing is?
you could ask.
Well, that's the thing.
I don't remember it.
Well, here's above table where my brain lock is right now. Kriv is a watcher. They are very much that extraplanar beings stay out of the material plane. And this thing, clearly what appears to be an extraplanar being, is like, hey, I'm just gonna go to your material plane. And I'm like, that's not
You are allowed to react however you would react.
okay. Ball nuts. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not entirely certain. So you are not from the material plane, not a creature twisted by this pocket dimension, but from somewhere else entirely.
Yes, and no. I am from the material plane, the one that you also call home, but I am not of your world. This little place is no more, for all intents and purposes. Just these fragments floating around with a ravenous manifestation of all that may have been physical beings at some point. Trying to, from what I can tell from my studies, consume people or any living being to perhaps, through some pointless and futile notion to regain a semblance of what they may have been at one point.
I see.
My rituals are starting to fail to hold them back. The more they've crept through to here, the stronger they've become. And so now I must return with you all.
Do I believe this figure?
Roll an insight check.
Watch your paladin, please. You have one job. This is your oath. I need some help from Pelor here.
They're hard to read.
It was a natural 20 that bounced off the side of the screen and became a 2.
They're hard to read.
Okay, then. Because I know that there was the big skeleton that we found next to the spaceship. Maybe this thing is like them. I don't know. Kriv is just like material plane, but not of our world. And I need to sit down.
Anyway, I should pack, I suppose.
Shall we wait for you here or on the other side?
Oh, it shan't take long. And they just sort of,
Okay.
like, double clap. We're going for a walk. Gather my things. And you see all the legs spring out of the treasure chest as it goes round and just open lid gobbles up the cauldron, the books, like anything looks remotely important, all the the materials and stuff.
Does this look like an animated chest or a mimic?
A mimic, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
If I remember, this is just a mimic, just a friendly mimic.
It is.
Remembering mimic door up in Alcor.
That was funny.
This is some form of friendly tamed mimic, yes.
I forget what his name was, the boxer, the monk that we had.
Killian.
Killian, yeah.
Yeah.
Killian did not have a good time with that mimic.
No.
In an alternate universe, neither did a Kendar cleric.
I refuse to comment as he is not in this universe.
And then yes, the chest comes and just kind of like sits, in which the front legs are still there, but the back of the chest just goes thunk on the ground, and it's just that big freaking tongue hanging out. Thera reaches down and pats it on the lid.
Griffin has a visible moment of just, oh, right, that thing.
Scoops them up under their arm and gestures to the portal.
All right.
Robot walking through, still having existential crisis.
You know, when I first came here, the only goal I had, after initial contact with the native beings to this world, to find a way just to get away from them. So, with how long it's been, I am to say that I am going to miss this place. They once you all through the portal, they come through and turn, and then just rather matter of factly just the incantation is strange even for those who like use arcane. But you can actually see as they speak the various glyphs like appear like this one under another in a vertical line. And then once it's done, they all just flare, and the rug itself just ignites, kind of curling in on itself like a dying spider, and is gone. We have to be sure that they don't find a way here. Now, I will probably remain for a time. If not just to merely glance upon the faces of the roads as they once were. I have a lot of work to do after all. I wish there was more I could offer you. There's not much you actually truly need. No gift I could truly aid you with. You're all finding your own strengths. You don't need help with that. And they
I mean, eventually we're gonna have to figure out how to kick the shit out of O'Hagan without destroying the fucking dragon that's attached to his soul, but like, fair enough.
oh,
That was out of character.
oh, okay. Okay. And then, yeah, they start to kind of wander, like looking around the place. Almost as if, very much seeing the place for the last time. So it's that weird kind of like nostalgia for the fact that you aren't going to see it again. Like you're just looking at it and just being like, this is the last time I'll see this. And therefore, like, you get that. I don't know what's actually called. Wait, like, because you're aware you're not going to be able to see this again, you get nostalgic for it.
Homesick.
No. Like I guess if you're moving house and you take one last look at your place and you're like thinking of the memories, I guess. And they'd be like, well,
Reminiscent.
gotta go. Yeah.
Sentimental.
Yeah. Well, but yeah, they, all that gift needs is just a wasted to come on the front of it. But yeah, they start wondering about, like, I suppose there are some things that are best left buried. carry on?
You know,
Do we have a Sierra?
Maxine.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. Right, so if I remember right, you just took Gneeks to the door so you could lift it and let them out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not like we're gonna leave them behind, but like just to get them out of here.
you know, if wishes can bring people back to life, think it could separate Hagen's soul from the dragon's?
In theory, a wish can do just about anything. The problem is, that it, doesn't always work. I don't know much about the mechanics behind it, but, the way it was taught to me, making a wish, using the wish spell, allows you to attempt to rewrite reality as it exists. But certain entities aren't a fan of you doing that, and so they try to stop you. And other stuff.
I imagine entities similar to the Tangle or other extraplanar powerful creatures like, gods and what have you.
And also, sometimes sometimes your body just can't handle it, and it doesn't work.
Always got to be willing to put work in for what you want. Can't just wish everything better.
Which does remind me, I thought of a possible solution, but I do want to check with somebody who actually knows more about this than me before I try anything. But
Are you at least going to tell us what it is, or is that also a secret until further questioning?
I mean, I was about to, but now I'm tempted to not.
Alright, I'm gonna move Criv's icon, 'cause it sounds like you're having a chat in the hall.
Priv's one to talk about secrets until further question after that dragon.
I thought it was it wasn't a secret. It was just this no longer is applicable because we are leaving and not coming back. And then suddenly we came back.
But we already had the quest to come back.
Nope.
Because we talked to Zafira, whatever.
Alright.
So because there's and Sarah hears this as we're rounding the corner, because the Mother of Storms appears to have children, it bears to mind perhaps so long as there is a surviving heir for Zelodio, there won't be any issue.
Were the young dragon hatchlings that were in Alcor that they were trying to raise for that purpose, if I recall?
Yeah, yes, the ones which, anyway.
As you're standing there chatting, you see Zafira go by, waves to Syrah, and turns and actually heads north.
Parrot pauses, thinks about what's up there, and then just keeps walking.
Cat, if you fuck up that mattress, it's not on me.
Alrighty, so I guess the rest of you head outside.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just standing here holding this door open.
Rivet will give Sarah the cliff notes as to what just happened.
Sarah's just standing there, just doing raps with the door, like.
Yeah, I mean, does that probably it doesn't help my basic, like, it depends on how the magic works, I guess.
Yeah, because
Like, am I buff or am I just tiny and strong?
I believe the gauntlets are the strength, so therefore you don't
Yeah.
like it doesn't even really count as working out because it's not your body doing it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's not put them all get swole, it's put them on, suddenly freaking lift mountains.
Yeah.
Walls are no longer an obstacle. All right, yeah. So you make your way. Achilles there, like kind of hanging out. Knees runs to that little like cart that you saw on the way in. With nothing to really show for it. Just kind of grabs it and is like already sort of like turning to stuff, make a dash out of here. But like, it's kind of like ready to go, but it's like tippy tapping on the spot, just kind of not wanting to go on her own, so she's waiting for all of you. He's like, I want to get the fuck out of here. I want to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You gotta wonder, how did she get past the dragon?
The what?
Hey, yeah, how did these guys manage past the fucking dragon in the forest?
I mean,
The what?
could have found an alternative way.
Oh,
We got-
nothing. You don't have to worry about it. We handled it. Well,
we got
Zephyr
past the
handled
dragon.
it.
We got past the dragon the first time we came through. It was only on our way out that we encountered it.
Yeah.
What?
It could just be like, oh, the first time's fine. Second time, I'll attack you. Third time, you're dead.
Anyway,
The bandits.
Yeah.
And as you start to move your way from Otwala, you see Zephyr there and a big golden leaved tree just already fully grown.
Amazing. Sierra's gonna run up and give a hug.
Zephyr like looks like they may have exhausted themselves like doing it, so they were kind of like slumped at the base of the tree, kind of like napping against it, like,
Mhm.
and then suddenly hugged and they're like, hi.
You are amazing.
Well, no, you.
Well, this tree's amazing.
Yeah, definitely. That's very true.
Well, I guess I am amazing as well.
Yes.
Yeah. This other person's gonna be traveling with us for a little bit. She'll gesture to Gneeks.
Oh. Hi.
They had a bit of an accident in the ruins, and their companions were killed by the beholder there.
Oh.
we were able to save her, but the one of them was disintegrated, but the other one, we're gonna try to get raised.
Alright, yes. Uniques has their body on the cart.
Yes.
The little rickshaw ambulance. Oh,
Ganix is about to experience turtle travel.
I...
Neil.
Um, I suppose we want to head to that New Hope place you mentioned then, right?
Yeah. If you're... Are you... Do we need to rest, or are you okay?
I think I know exactly what I need. And they make little smooshy lips. Wait. Yeah, so they lean in, give you a little smooch. And then they're like, no, I made sure to save enough energy to get us traveling through the tree.
Awesome.
Although, this has been nice, but I really have to return to the grove once I get you through.
Oh, no worries. I didn't. You've been... It's been amazing traveling with you.
Yeah, and you.
I hope we
Lovely
can
Chi,
do
thank
it
you for
again.
the raid. Welcome to my weekly D&D session.
Raid!
Raid! Wow!
Ah! Repel borders.
Close the gates.
You were playing...
Enlarged creature miracle. I don't mind if I do. Leonard! Leonard! Oh my fucking god.
Repel all
Leonard!
borders.
Oh my god, look at
Wait,
him.
is that black and white? Were you playing black and white?
Leonard! Oh my
That
god! Oh my god. Leonard! Oh my god. I make him giant. What's the first thing he does? Leonard, no! Leonard! Leonard! Oh god!
Well, yeah, black and white's a great game. But yeah, I hope you had a nice time. Welcome in, all you little spare ribs. I am Adam Moneth, the Queen of Bones, and your mommy, and on Thursdays, your DM. So, welcome in. This is Dragonfall, my homebrew setting. We have our lovely party here. We have Miles playing Kriv, our Dragonborn Paladin.
Yo.
We have Hex playing Thorbrek, our Turtle Barbarian.
Hello.
We have Skylar playing Rivet, our Gnome Artificer.
Hello.
We have Blix playing themselves. Hi. And we have Maxine playing Syrah, our Divine Soul Sorcerer / Cleric.
Yeah.
Also Asimar.
Yeah. Little angel girl.
Yes. One of those metal fucking angel girls.
Yeah. Be not afraid.
Yeah, basically. Alright, so they get up, they take a bit of a yawn. And they cast Tree Stride? I want to say Tree Stride.
Transport 5 plants.
That's all vibe.
Tree Stride is druid dimension door.
Albert's gonna stand by Gneeves. Like, you're gonna want to go through the tree. And quickly.
Okay. And yeah, so you all run through, run. You get to the other side. The attendants of the Golden Oak see you all come through and are like, "Oh, what is the meaning of this?"
We keep freaking them out.
As you see these nice, like, various age, like, humans, elves, mostly that's it. Like, just
Yeah, I think we
dressed in,
managed to
like,
disperse them last time when we were leaving. But now that we're arriving, we have no one ahead of us to do this.
and they got their nice golden sunned attendants robes, and they're just kind of looking at you strangely.
Herbert's like, yeah, don't look at me. I've had my social interaction for today.
We're just passing through.
Yep. Cyril gave a sort of, I don't know exactly what, but like a wild mother greeting.
Well, this is most peculiar, but it doesn't seem any harm was done. Carry on. I'm sure you must travel with his blessing if you're able to travel via his tree. I suppose. And Zephyr's like, oh yes, yes, definitely have his blessing. Right. Anyway, I better head back. So be safe, and hopefully
Yeah.
see you soon. And smooch, and then another costume back through the tree.
Okay. Warp point get. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Taps the paladin of Palor. We have his blessing.
Oh,
Yes.
yes.
Just-
Apologies. I didn't even notice your garb, given my surprise.
Alright.
They pull out a little pipe, stuff it with a bit of something, light it, and just walk away.
Well, coming us with
Unbothered king.
all right. To New Hope.
Yes. I think that's where we left our cart.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tower Town. We did leave our cart there.
Oh, you left at Tower Town.
Or it might have been the other tower.
Oh,
Whichever one that we teleported from. Did we teleport to the other tower, or did we...
yeah,
I
you
imagine
teleport from one tower to the other. And I forget if you left your wagon in New Hope or stabled it at the tower. I can't remember.
I think it would have been at the tower because we traveled from New Hope. So
Maybe I don't know if we left it in New Hope sort of like because we were planning. Oh, we're gonna be teleporting. We can't bring the cart, so might as well just.
yeah, I think it was definitely the tower then.
It's in New Hope.
Oh, is it?
I started looking back at my notes. It's in New Hope.
Okay.
Okay.
Do we know why?
Yeah, I think it was as I said. We are like, oh, we're going to teleport. We cannot bring the cart, so rather than leave it there, we're just gonna leave it here at New Hope.
We had
Huh.
more foresight than you thought.
Weird.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I guess that makes sense. Right, because we would teleport back, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you
Okay.
travel and you set camp and it gets dark and you do your normal watches.
No, with no cart, we
Yeah.
only move half speed.
Yeah. And Gneeks is just kind of staring at their friend's corpse. Crying.
Yeah. First day of
Talking
rest.
to it for a bit. Crying some more and eventually passing out to sleep.
That's not a fucking mood. Spends the entire trip crying and then passes out. God damn, I felt that one.
Second day. You manage to push on a bit further after you get to the crossing and end up back in New Hope.
Will note, second day I would have prepped Gentle Repose to cast on the body of the friend.
Okay.
Cool.
It doesn't smell as bad.
I would have switched back from the fire ring to the amulet.
Alright, you are off the grid.
I was about to say, you probably don't need to prepare it because it's been only 2 days, but still, good
Better
to
to
have.
do it because now it's good for 10 days in case of unforeseen shenanigans.
Yeah. In case, like, there's suddenly just no clerics in New Hope.
You get to the
That can
temple and
raise
you're
death.
like, do you have health
And we
insurance?
don't have diamonds either. Yeah.
Alright, so you travel back to New Hope with a Gnees. I mean, it don't smell good, but it don't smell as bad. And no more
It won't
alive, but they
smell-
smell a little less dead.
It won't
That's-
smell for long.
That's progress, I guess. Ah!
That's the gobbo.
It will be fine. Everything will be fine. Just got little Gobbo that's crying over the body of their dead friend.
Yep. And, yeah, so, getting back into New Hope. You are reunited with your wagon. And, there was a
Docking complete.
there is a brief moment of the gate as you approach where there's an unfamiliar goblin with a corpse in a wagon. So the guards are like, hold a moment. Who's that? And who's that?
They're a friend.
A friend, her friend.
Yeah.
This is Ganix, someone we've met who wishes to become professional as a blacksmith. They ran afoul of a defense mechanism in some ruins where they were seeking ancient forging techniques, and their friends perished. This individual was
I want
mentioning
my
to
friend back. Ah.
Pat
Yeah.
was the only one, sort of like leaning in and whispering, they were the only ones that we could salvage for a potential resurrection. The others were too far gone.
All right, good enough for me. Open the gates. And they wave you through.
All right.
Just like Griff is feeling like so like because Neeks was like, we went in there because you guys had left and we thought you'd cleared it out, and then suddenly, nope, death by the beholder we had left behind. It's just like, I feel so guilty. Why did we at least tack a sign that says clearing in progress?
Yeah. Or just like
Warning.
board up
beholder.
that room more.
I mean, there were those, like, you know, bone effigy things outside the door. That's something that put there. Like,
Or we could have told the woman outside, like, hey, there's a beholder in there in the library.
Mm-hmm.
I think you did tell her about the beholder. I guess this didn't come up in conversation.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, we coulda, shoulda, woulda, whatever.
All right, so are we gonna be going straight to the temple?
Cyril, at least will go there with Ganeeks. If anyone else is going.
Yeah, Griff is going because again, he's feeling responsibility here.
Yeah.
Albert's
Rivet will follow the crowd.
All right, yeah, you end up going to the large cathedral of New Hope. Neeks is of course with you with the little cart that has the corpse in it, and he's like looking around, like they're like, so where are we?
This place is called New Hope.
Why?
Because it is a place of hope and where
No, New Hope. New Hope's a dinky little town. Just mud and pointy sticks and people who don't like goblins.
our friend, we've vouched for you, so they'll like you. You're a nice couple.
Yeah, Ganesis is a nice couple. But am I really? Would a nice couple let her friends die?
Oh.
I suppose there wasn't much I could do about it, but still, if I was a nicer, better couple, would they just everything have been okay?
Oh.
What? I just want to hug this person.
Um,
I just wanted to
Well-
bake stuff, and now I gotta make new friends.
well, we're your friends.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh. Ah,
I mean,
I mean, I didn't know that.
well, if you want this to be.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah. That will be so nice. Like briefly it back into the normal gremlin voice, just in the shock, and then it's back to being sad.
Oh no. the happiness whiplash.
Okay, well. Alright, you get the cathedral. And the doors are open. Couple doors are open. You head inside. He's just pulling the cart with the corpse on it. And, beep, boop. Beep, boop. Okay, where are we? We are here. Oh yeah, I should go to that music. Go to The Adventure Begins by Spotify. Oh, pardon me. Alright, so heading on in, you see Zarathel. And not doing much, just like sitting there, going over some scripture. Looks up and goes, walks on over, like hands laced together just over their stomach, just like, oh, this is happening. Like, if you'd be so kind, the mortality defunct should be over this way, please.
We were. Yes, we were hoping potentially for a raising.
Yes.
I understand this. I would imagine you would not bring a corpse here for any other reason. Apart from burial, perhaps. But,
Yes.
well, thankfully we are rather well stocked as a temple, though to cover costs and the strain it will put on, I imagine, myself or Majesty for the ritual. Bringing this one back from the dead will cost 2,000 gold pieces.
I got that.
This is
I'll-
beyond a simple revivify.
Well, yeah, we know that, but
We did preserve them with a bit of magic.
Yes.
But yes,
I can.
Chip in 500.
I'll do 1,000 if y'all want to do less.
I'm fine with. I know any amount. I have a good chunk, and I have good armor at this point. I don't need money. I keep giving it away to people.
He's just like, well, am I supposed to get that sort of money?
Meanwhile, we're just counting out the gold.
We're just
Okay,
like,
500.
okay,
Drop my entire coin purse because I've got over 2,000 myself.
Well,
I think we're splitting.
we're splitting the bill.
That's
You can
how
hold on to your money.
normal parties do that, and we don't have party funds are one thing, but all right. Do we all just want to kick in 500? Then
I was
Sounds
gonna
good to me.
say I could do 1,000 and y'all could do less, but y'all can do 500 and I can do 500 as well.
Barb barely uses money.
Yeah, that's fair. And besides, if it's the same amount of money either way, we can just lend to each other.
yeah, that is true. It's like, hey, you need money? Here you go.
Yeah. We essentially have party funds where we're just carrying them separately.
Yeah. This way, please. And we lead you over to basically a side chamber where there are some basically it looks less like a morgue, more like an honorary tomb, and it says 4 this flat, beautifully carved stone slabs. I have some decoration around the sides of them, but the top of them is very just flat. Like you would maybe put someone when they're in what is it when you have the dead person there for like visitation before burying them or something?
Viewing.
The viewing.
Yeah, a viewing, yeah. There appears to be one other body there that you don't recognize. But
To
yeah.
be fair, we're not in New Hope a whole lot.
But
I don't know, bro. I just live here.
yeah. You're not sure how long they've been there, but they're definitely like not decomposed, so you're thinking that maybe they have gentle repose on them as well. And there's a lot of potpourri around, and like incense burners like, hanging on the corners. Keep this place smelling nice. Also to ward away spirits. Put them up here, if you please.
Priv carefully picks them up and puts them down.
Alright. Zarathel goes up and just grabs the hands and then places them like together. Like in a resting sort of position. And sort of just adjusts their head, like lifts their chin off it, inspects them, checks the limbs, the fingers, moving down. But definitely enough of them there that, yes, 2,000 should certainly be enough. And you notice they kind of like dust their hands and there's a brief glow, like after handling the body. Like, so you're just handing over a bag of 2,000 gold or like 4 bags of 500?
4 bags of 5.
Mhm.
Yeah. Or we can all put it in one bag and yeah. We can do the dividing later, maybe.
Is there some way I could like do some work or something? What are you doing? Wait, what are you doing?
Mhm.
Friends help friends.
It's help friends. Ah!
Crying gobbo.
Like different crying this time, but definitely overwhelmed by the gesture.
Well, Kneeks, you could stay in our home while we're not here.
Huh?
We've got a house here.
Ah.
I get along with shit, what was her name?
Nakure.
Nakura.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we should get back to Gahadazar at some point, but I feel like my friend might need a bit to. I feel like they may need some time to, get better.
Yeah.
But thank you. You're gonna have to show me where it is, and it's like like Zarathel's like takes the gold, puts it to one side, and just like takes it, turns, walks away, and is like, "This is a moment I shouldn't be present for. This is like."
Hmm.
Okay. Okay. Get yourselves together. Come on. Okay. No. All right. I'm good. I'm good. Ganix is good. Just like absolutely puffy around the eyes, like definitely doesn't look fine. Zarathar comes over and is like, unless you are closely acquainted with the deceased, I may ask you to leave the ritual, as unfamiliar bonds can get in the way of, we'll call them beacons to guide them back.
Right.
Oh, you little bitch.
Excuse you?
Cat, do something.
I know the cat did something, but still, like,
Cat did sneak attack, is what happened.
How's that big old cat sneak up on you?
He doesn't sneak up on me. He just shows up and then attacks me for no reason.
Probably hungry.
He's on a diet. He could. All right. Anyways, my apologies.
that's
For
okay.
derailing.
So,
Yeah, you can leave.
Yeah, we leave.
I'll stay. I guess I'll. It was that place with the wagon we went past, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, can easily see you there, and may have to maybe bring in a friend.
You will be bringing a friend.
Yeah. Well, yeah. They just nod and like.
I'm gonna. Since I don't think I'll need it currently, I'm gonna take my holy symbol of Pelor. I'm gonna take it off and put it around Ganix's neck and be like, when you get back to the house, I'll take this back. But for now, it's a way that potentially others will recognize you as a friendly, and that you'll be fine here. Just I have put Mark on friendly Gabo so that she will not get shanked by guards.
That's sweet of you, though. If it's any comfort, it should be unnecessary. Once they're beyond the gates, it's generally accepted that they must have,
Just a bit of peace of mind, at least for now.
Well, this may take a while. I need to get myself ready.
Leaves.
So we head back.
Head back to the house. And you get to spend some time at the house.
And the fun bard who makes it all.
Huh? I missed what you said there, sorry.
And spend time with the fun bard that makes it a home.
Oh, yeah. Nicker is not back right away, but eventually. They pop in while you're there. The door suddenly comes open, and Nikure pops in with another familiar face. Oh, they are tiny. Okay.
Kai.
Yep. It's coming in, kind of like chuckling to each other. And then, like, seeing you, like, Nikure sees you, and the moment it sees you, it's like, like, big gasp.
Those two absolutely would get along. They are so similar.
Before you even know what happened, there is a cat pouncing on you, Kriv.
Wait.
Oh.
A cat. Oh, a Kai.
A guy, yeah.
Wait, cat. Wait, I thought Nikare was a wolf girl.
Nikure is.
Kriv will get pounced on, catching Kai.
Kai has cute ears, head dressed, and is very feral, so it's mostly cat, like, in spirit at least.
Yeah. Her spirit animal is the cat.
It's being you.
It is I. Hello.
You smell. You've been fighting a lot. Much, many battles. Stronger. Stronging smell in here.
Grove was just like ready for happy moment and suddenly was told he smells and it's just like
It's good
like,
smell.
do I
Quick question for the party. When's the last time any of you bathed?
don't know.
Oh,
I mean, if there was
Potentially when we crossed the river from Tower Town to get to the wood place. So that
I mean,
been...
Sierra's got prestidigitation.
Yeah.
So
So you're
She's
clean, but yeah. You've been basically taking your magic showers.
yeah.
Just sand blasting. Right. I'll go, buddy.
And Hukura is just amused, giggles, and just kind of goes around, finds a spot to sit down. And, you make small talk. Maybe catch them up on what you've been doing, stuff like that. And, I've certainly gotten better at common, but it's still, either through choice or just a lack of effort trying to learn the language in the first place still keeps to her, like, specific way of speaking. Which is very chip-choppy. Like, just makes a key word be the whole thing of each sentence. Like, each sentence has a purpose to get across. Otherwise, it's all just like, just intention through noises. Still chooses not if she can get her across. Okay, so anything in particular you plan on doing at home?
I don't really have any plans.
Okay. I guess this would be a good point to take our break, even if it is a bit early,
Okay.
before whatever shenanigans you lot get into next.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone watching will be taking a quick 10-minute break. I will still be present and keeping an eye on chat, so any questions, feel free to shoot them at me. I may step away for a minute or two, but I should be mostly here. Well, see you all after the break.
Right.
Hello, everybody. We are now back from the break. Ah.
Hello.
Hello, hello. All right, so everyone's good, rested, hydrated.
Yes.
Good. I don't need to dehydrate anyone. All right, so resting in the house for a bit, making small talk, nothing specific or important. But eventually, Kai remembers why they got back to the house in the first place, and it asks Nakure to be doing the twing twang, but the Nakure twing twang, and in which Nakure gets an instrument and starts playing, and Kai just kind of chills out. like he's kind of, when the music starts playing, she's kind of like calms, settles down, crosses her arms on the table, rests chin on arms, and is like, "Yes, this is satisfactory." Like, hmm. Ah. Okay, so a few hours go by, but once again, eventually, there's a knock at the door. And then there's another knock on the door.
Rivet's not gonna get it.
Kriv will go up and get it because that is what he does.
As you open the door, you catch the end of, "Got the wrong house." Oh, hi.
Neeks, no, you got the right house. Come in.
Oh, okay. Oh, I forget if Gneeks said their names last time.
Hold on. I can get the answer for you. No. But we do know that the one who was disintegrated was called Vorkok.
Yes. Yes, I remember that much. This one is previously unnamed. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Okay. So, I guess we could be coming in now? Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, everybody, it's me, Gneeks, you know. And here is,
Hey, party, it's me, your boy.
it's me, your Gabo. And here is, this is my very, very good friend who is now alive again, who was dead, and it was all bad, but I was fully back again and totally in one piece, but maybe seems a little like, like a headache or something. It's my friend. Was it? And
Was it?
was it? Yeah.
Okay.
This is where you walk in, was it? I figure peeks around, walks in. They're 6'8", 6'8" tall,
Tiny
quite
Gobbo, big friend.
quite strongly built, but not overly so. Not full on barbarian swall. wearing just some plain clothes. It looks like they were given, like, to replace their torn rags. And they appear to be from the tusks, some form of goblinoid, but their skin is like a light tan color with a lot of splotches of just straight up pale. They kind of look around and they're like, hey, what's up? Was it?
A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
How you feeling, was it?
I'm feeling again. Most of it pain, but hey, better than nothing. I'm really tired though.
No.
Gneeks like said on the way over, like what you all did. That's real nice of you. So ugh.
This is so awkward. It's so funny.
I don't exactly feel fit to travel right now, so Gneeg said you're like invite us to stay here for a while, cause it's real bright outside. I'm still not used to that.
It's fine. Come
Yeah, you don't need to stay here, but just know that this is, well, we can let the people here know that you're welcome to stay here if you ever need.
Oh yeah, I mean, far be it from me to like shit on hospitality.
They could borrow what would be mine.
But yeah, me and Neegs will try to stay out of the way. Decide what we're gonna be doing next or something. And hey, if you ever have any kind of like plan or whatever that like we could pay you back somehow, then just let Wazit know what's up.
I'm sure we can think of something if that becomes necessary.
Cool. And if you ever need a cleric, albeit, I'm usually pretty good. That was a one-off. At least I'm gonna try and make sure it's a one-off.
Certainly do hope so. Just pats. Come on, we'll show you where you can sleep. Shows them to Thovrek offered up his room, so yeah.
Which is, I think, was the one with the 3 beds. Like, we just...
Yeah. And Sierra got her own room, everyone else shared a place. Because Sierra claimed it first. Kurt will also get his amulet back from Gneeks because he needs that for spellcasting.
Oh, I really appreciated that having it, but it was heavy.
It is solid piece, yes.
Yeah.
Gives it back. It was a gift to me for completing my training as an acolyte.
Ah. Yeah, no, I'm not like used to things around my neck except like an apron or I guess sometimes hands.
Yes, it's
Rivet fucking spits her water.
Was it Chuckles? And he like grabs her from the back of the neck like a puppy and picks her up onto his shoulder. Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, told you to warn me before you do that shit. Was it? You big fucking idiot. He's just Chuckles. He's like, I know you didn't mean a word of that. Kneeks, shut the hell up. Well,
yeah.
we can stay here. Okay, that's. I'll probably get to that pretty soon, but yeah, the priest said I should stay awake for at least a couple of hours to, reacquaint myself in myself before I take the old, rest. But I'll just sit up here. It's fine. Kenise kind of like rolls her eyes and is like, I'm probably gonna have to sit up here and make sure he doesn't fall asleep too soon.
I'm sure it'll be good for you to spend some time with your friend after, the last couple days.
Yeah. That was real, moving on.
Yeah. Best practice.
Anyway, okay. So you all gather, friends and allies. What's the next step?
Keeper of the quests. What do we got?
All right. We could get a ring of regeneration for Alan the farmhand who lost his arm. We found a wish source, so I can move that to completed. We did the treasure map. There's the crystal thief and the pairs of Rorn.
Mm-hmm.
Figure that out. The King of Goldshield is silent, even though there's a lot of civil unrest.
I think that one we might want to do because that's a bit. I think we talked about how that was a little powder keg-ish and might need some attention.
Yeah.
It sounds a bit more urgent.
Yeah, and you found out about it, what, a couple of months ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll go see what's going on.
By Rivet's count, about a month ago.
A month ago.
Hmm.
Okay.
Plus, there was also the lightning strikes or something near there, wasn't there? And it was like, oh yeah, the Pikachu.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Well,
Yeah.
we did encounter a Pikachu.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, I mean, going up that way would be. There's a lot that we haven't explored up there either, right?
Yeah. but I.
Okay. So, gonna head out and try and hit the gold field, huh?
That sounds like the plan.
Okay. Go to the new help map. Everyone is tiny. Everyone is small when they're on this map. Everyone is tiny. Copy everyone with the bag and everything. Cool. Done. As you head out and get the wagon situated, get Thorbrick, Thorbrick and Soldat hooked up to the.
Yeah, we've got the total.
I mean, how do you think he makes us go so fast?
Soldat pulls the wagon. Thorbrick pushes. But yeah, and as you're doing whatever you're doing, most everyone's passive perception.
Oh, Jesus.
I got 11 PP.
Hmm.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, I got 13.
barbarian.
Uh-oh.
Soldat has the same as Rivet. Hey Tex, you there?
Alex doesn't
Tex.
have the roll 20 open, which perhaps Wi-Fi outage?
Let me give them a call. See.
Oh,
Wait, nope. I heard.
We're back.
Apparently, my mic switch was off.
oh, okay.
Aha! Happens to me sometimes. I'm like, I'm not muted in Discord. Why can't they hear me? Oh, I pushed the button on the mic.
The mic goes what? All right. Yeah. No. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. You get the wagon together, and you start making your way down the main road. In which you notice a crowd is gathered.
Okay.
There's some talking going on that you can overhear. Nothing specific. But it appears that you all seem to be looking inward at someone or something in the middle of the group.
I was going to stand up on the cart and try to get a look-see to see what they're looking at.
Alrighty.
Rivet also stands up on the cart to get about the same view that Kriv had previously.
Alright, what you see. With hands out in calming gestures, as it seems that whatever manner they got here, they've gone to concern. As you see, Vladimir, like, had his hand on his axe, didn't have it like fully out. Like there was a caution there. And you can vaguely hear like like, please. I assure you that if we find who we're looking for, we can explain and that well, I apologize for the startling manner of our entrance, but yes, as my wife has said, we meant no harm. We just, those we are seeking are avoiding detection right now, and the only place we managed to find out they may be is here. I suppose we just sort of got dropped off in the middle of it.
Oh no!
Apologize again.
Use the rolls.
Oh,
You see a man who's about 5'11". He's got nice brown hair that's brushed back. He has a gold and jade inlaid circlet that's like keeping his hair from falling in front of his face. He's got a mustache that is just like straight across, then quite a square corner, and then down into like these little like gold clasps to make it more like a little, not a braid, but it is like a kept separate from the rest of the mustache. Bits of hair hanging down over a rather nice beard on his chin, and there is a elven woman with slightly darker brown hair. Oh yeah, the male is dressed in fine red robes with a gold trim, a golden necklace that has a emerald in the center of it. The woman is dressed in a light purple robe with not quite gold, just a very like nearly there orange, like kind of like goldenrod. Light blue, like a feathered shoulder covering, as it were, and a almost like scales or feathers, like a layered gold neck adornment.
Is Rivet able to see them at all?
Yes.
Okay.
You can both see
Are
them.
they wearing?
In spite of my height.
Are the clothing? Are they? Does it look similar to what the rolls were wearing when they teleported?
Rivet is just gonna call out Isaviar? Esorin? Which is their names, if it's them.
You see an elven ear perk, and the woman looks around and good timing. Yes, it is us. In the flesh this time. And you see the guy like roll his eyes, and she's like shrugging, like smile, like.
I never expected them to be so silly.
Oh, I love them already.
Cyril will step forward. Wait. Yeah, we know them. They're not here to make any trouble or anything.
You still see Wolford's there, and like, well, that's good to know. Welcome then. Please use the gate next time. And the crowd just sort of disperses.
Yeah, teleportation is a
He's like,
little
yes, again, apologies. And they both turn to you. And he's like he's got his posture and everything, and he does the whole like one arm behind his back, his hand to his chest, and then bows his head. Where she's just like waving, like.
Rivet takes longer than her father would be happy with to return the gesture, but she does eventually.
As yes, indeedy duty, got it in one. This is the lovely couple of Isavia and Esulin rolled.
Well, it's definitely good to see you completely.
alive and well.
Welcome back.
Yes,
To say if nobody says anything soon, Rivet's gonna get uncomfortable again and ask them how they're feeling.
I
Should that aim off.
yes, well, the Androsphinx, we had quite the conversation, we'll say. It was a bit. Oh, just admit it. We were both scared out of our wit. Yes, as you say.
Understandable, I think.
Yeah. Apologies for that being the only person we could think of for finding a wish. Or 2 wishes, rather.
Oh, do not be silly. Without them, well, we would be here in the flesh. Yes, I know. I've made the joke before. Don't roll those eyes at me. Watching. How else would you put it? Yes, fine. I suppose that is an appropriate way of putting it. But yes, our minds still a bit hazy. Some of our memories are still coming back to us, but it's a lot. It's a lot, honestly. You've never seen someone be so persuasive as that Androsphinx.
I would have to agree.
Yeah, by the gods, don't we know that?
Yes, give us, in all my years, even in my station, as it were, I don't think I've ever seen a creature terrify a djinn.
Rivet goes through 100 different emotions at that statement.
But yes, thanks to the Androsphinx, after our conversation, they apparently had a gin's bottle among their trove of guarded knowledge and magical items and convince them to play nice. It was fascinating and terrifying at the same time.
I imagine it would be.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
See, I think he's just maybe... Yeah, never mind. No. What?
No, see, you should say it. Go on.
Well, since you twisted my arm, I think you're a bit jealous of his persuasive nature. He's like, don't be ridiculous. I'm very comfortable with my capabilities, and you know I'm as persuasive as I've ever needed to be. And I got you as my wife, after all. She just kind of like... I can't fault you there. Right, you all appear to be going somewhere. Are we interrupting?
Yeah.
Not at all. I mean, we were leaving, but if there's anything we need to discuss, we can probably talk about it. Like, for example, Hagen might, well, speaking of, Cyril will get her, what is it, the, scrying thing, scrying protection thing, get ready to attune to it, because we no longer need to be scryed on as a form of communication.
Oh, I thought only Thobrick took theirs off.
I took mine off to put on a cloak of protection.
Oh.
Because I was like, well, maybe O'Hagan wouldn't pay attention to me since I'm not from the, like, I'm not as well known to him, but I don't know. I don't know, really.
Yeah. Your mic's being a bit buzzy, but we still understand you
Is
fine.
that?
Yeah.
About now.
Oh, no, that's worse. Oh no. Oh no!
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I shouldn't have said anything!
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine. At least we can hear
Okay.
you.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, where was I? But yes, I suppose we should... If there are things you need to be discussed, well, she waves a hand and she misty steps into the wagon.
Casual misty step, just casually spending a second level spell slot.
And Isaviar just sort of goes, shakes his head, walks around the wagon and gets on normally. She just looks at him, she's like, oh, you're such a bore. Flippant use of
Be high
magic.
enough. You gotta be a high enough level wizard. You can cast low level spells at will.
Yeah. Right, I'm glad to be able to be ourselves again. I still like to keep myself grounded, as you all know. Yes, I do. Right, enough of us being ourselves. Don't let us hold you up. Keep going. We can discuss some things on the move, I suppose, and then we'll probably have to make our way back to Ortwalav to hit the books, see what we can find.
So, how are you gonna deal with the beholder? Is
Oh, we'll probably have to kill it.
well,
I
easier.
yeah. Be careful with that.
Oh, fear not. We know what manner of creature that is, and we were quite civil with it before. I'm not sure if that would still stand, especially as, well, we're supposed to be dead and all as far as its master's concerned.
Do you know who its master is? We had a feeling it was O'Hagan, but we're not 100% on that.
Well, then you should have more faith in your intuition.
Hmm.
Cool.
Well, yes, unfortunately. Those devices were how lots of various dangerous creatures were brought onto Zelodio in the first place. Out of the whole idea that he would once return to the surface, but as you've told us, that's not what happened. The plan changed at some point.
And a little shit got greedy.
Not to miss the fact that he left us behind.
Rude.
Yeah, right. Really rude. However, we will put our minds together and I suppose we'd want to know your intentions for us to probably try and help point you in the right direction.
Okay, well, I have like 100 questions that need answering. Hold on.
She's the one who questions everything.
As one should when faced with uncertainty.
All right. Da da da.
As Sorain kind of like was just kind of like leaned against one side of the wagon, kicking her feet. But then, like, once everyone's kind of sit and you start moving, like, he just sort of pushes up, just flips 180 and just kind of drapes herself on Isavia. And just kind of like reclines, like lounging together. And she's just like, this is not very comfortable against the back. And she's like, well, don't you have a spell for that?
Spell to make the carriage more comfortable.
I suppose I do. And he just kind of like moves a hand and basically summons a pillow, which he puts behind him. Like,
Oh, jeez. He's a conjuration wizard. He can just make objects.
Assuming Asorin can cast Misty Step at will without expending a spell slot, they're both conjuration wizards.
Assuming.
assuming, as they are self-pronounced an archmage and an alchemist. So, you know, that's just the titles they decide to like put on their door, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, what questions are more pertinent than others? Well, I suppose you might know this one. So, because we were, raised under, none of us here were even born around during your time. So none of us really know, how the world actually works. We are aware of the dragons, which seem to be physical embodiments of,
Hey, Mommy Sensei. What intonation is going on? Oh, we gotta hydrate. Hey, Ghost Fam. Sorry, I missed your messages there. What is going on? Well, the party just managed to locate two deceased, well, undead skeletal members of an ancient family that founded what they knew to be the entire world aboard a dragon. And then managed to basically have an Androsphinx teleport these two people to who basically then judged them to see if they're worthy of that Androsphinx using a genie lamp to then be able to use 2 wishes to bring them back to life in their original mortal state. And then, of course, after that, they didn't quite know where the party was because they have proof against detection. Therefore, they were like, the Androsphinx was like, they traveled through New Hope. I'll send you there. They showed up in the middle of town. Now they're having a discussion. I hope that helps, Genesis.
It better help, because you're not going to get much better out of any of us. We know about the dragons who are like embodiments of physical forces. And we also know that Ohaken has tied his very life force to that of Zerlodios. And we don't know how to get rid of Ohagen without extinguishing all life as it exists. So my leading theory is that so long as one of the descendants of Zerlodio are alive, which they are, as far as we're aware, we should be okay. Although it is although it's not a sacrifice we'd like to make, if possible. But also, apparently, Zerlodio has gone fully insane from the horrible, horrible pain and anguish of having been hollowed out and kept alive.
Yes. That I find a bit peculiar because when the whole process was going out, it was well, Zeludia wasn't even meant to feel any pain. The state of their being, they were physically, practically, void of a nervous system, for the most part, or at least they're kept in such a stasis that they wouldn't feel anything. In fact, the whole ordeal was meant to be a mere blink of the eye for Zelodio. Going to sleep and waking up sort of thing. But, if the enchantment placed upon them is failing, then yes, I would imagine it's not a pleasant existence. What did we help do, darling?
We can get Zlodio on the ground without jarring it too much.
Yes, now that now that actually I'm sitting and thinking of it, this is this is definitely not what we agreed to. Especially not the leaving us behind part. But yes, getting them grounded is probably the best idea. Perhaps have the as gently as possible for the city's sake.
Mhm.
To that end, I'm sure the devices that were used to bring the Zelodio down in the first place may be of use. And again, that wasn't the
That's-
most gentle of landings.
Yeah, that's what we were planning to use. From your recollection, it might need some adjustment.
Especially as we don't want the landing to be too rough and on the people currently in Zelodio.
Mhm.
As for severing the bond between O'Hagan and Zelodio, then she looks up at at her other half and looks lost, and he shakes his head saying, I, off the top of my head, cannot think of any way. They were both meant to land. Life was meant to begin anew, and once the city had been extracted from Zelodio, or perhaps just abandoned, O'Hagan and Zelodio were meant to pass on together. To settle the score, as it were. It was the deal that was made.
The price to be paid for for what was done. Yes.
Yeah.
Zelodio is known as the Hearth Flame, which she is the embodiment of heat and also light. Our biggest concern is what would happen to the world should Zelodio be if we are unable to separate the two and Zelodio is slain. What was your plan?
Well, the plan was, of course, is that Zelodio's spawn were raised and taught and prepared to assume that mantle.
Okay. Okay. That is a comforting thought.
I would
Yes.
do hope she's not the last remaining ruby dragon.
Wait, the ruby dragon?
Yes.
Yeah, the
Wait,
Mother
is this just
Bronze
on my-
told us this? Yes.
Okay, I missed it. Okay.
Her scales had dulled over the years, I believe is what she said.
So Rivet is not in fact shocked by this information. Alright.
Though, the one thing that about that statement that concerns me is that the spawn was prepared to take up the role of train. If we have to train the spawn up in Zelodio, how would we do that? 'Cause it's more than just being alive.
Then Mother Ode is still up there. And
Oh,
hopefully,
the old family?
yes. Really just then Mother Ode. And her half-dragon children? Question mark? I don't actually know if they are themselves of the... But yes, yeah, we ran into her. She's kind of the one that put us on this path.
They
Which
look
is
at each
kind of
other a
funny
moment.
because whenever Rivet continues, which is kind of funny because it was more or less our mission in the first place to get rid of her. God, this was so fucked.
You know, that gives me a thought. We need to...
If there's
We'll have to
something we
catch up
should know,
later.
we should know it.
Oh, no. Yes, it sounds like your situation was, indeed.
No, I'm missing something.
Fuck, as you said.
I'm not the most socially aware person, but I am missing something. Somebody help me. And she looks to the party mates.
Rivet. We have both been nothing but skeletons for however long it may have been. I believe it's your choice of words has reminded my other half that now we are flesh again, that there are certain marital activities we
Why
can
did
indulge in
Ode
again.
remind you of that?
I believe it was her moniker of motherhood, and also your choice of the word Fucked. Fuck. He's spelling out fucked. Like
Oh my gosh. These two ancient people are dorks. Oh my god.
Such dorks. I love them so much. This is just Rivet's faces in her hand.
Okay. Well, there are beds here.
Now is not the time. We have important things to be discussing.
Why did you bring it up then?
I didn't. That was.
Rivet said it in a term. Okay.
Oh man.
he puts a hand. He puts a hand over his other half's mouth, and he's just like, "Calm yourself."
Oh my gosh.
Just like Kriv pulling out the no horny bat. Just like, okay.
It's
Yeah.
like, she's there with the hand on her mouth. And she's just like, what? What? Like, just like hands up, like just like shrug, like
Mm.
I didn't say now. I was just thinking up.
Adorable. Okay.
Considering we probably would have started the cart again, so we're probably out of town.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll move you back to the van and
Oh, are we traveling with them or?
they seem to be tagging along. Like they just
Okay.
didn't want to interrupt you anymore, therefore like they're
No
just
worries.
talking in the wagon.
Hopped on and came along. Riding
No
on the
worries.
magic school bus.
With the frizz? No way. Oh.
Oh god.
With the Kriv? No way. Aww.
No. Let this be a normal adventure with the Blix? No way.
Exactly. Oh my gosh.
The magical thieving fox. Nothing is ever normal.
The magical thieving fox.
Blix no swiping. Blix no swiping. Oh man.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Off track.
Yeah. Okay. So. We're going north, are we?
It's a gold
Yes.
shoe.
Yeah.
All right. Right. So, is there any other questions you want to ask them?
I have silly
Um,
questions.
Sierra still has been holding on to one Maxis mud. She'd like to show that to the alchemist of them.
While you were traveling for a bit quietly, eventually after the kerfuffle, like they do kind of relax and just enjoy some closeness in silence together as like there's a lot for them to both contemplate but for now in that moment just being able to hold each other again is enough for them both. But then when you show the Max's mud, they perk up a little bit, they'll say. As Soren looks at it and she frees up one hand from holding Isavia's and takes a hold and looks over, gives it a shake and listens to it, and you see her ear twitching. Like, pops the cork. Still one-handed, just with her thumb and gives it a sniff and then pops it back on. Well, it's been diluted, but I believe this is Max's mud.
So I hear almost all of it is diluted. in some degree.
Yes. I don't think I have any samples of my own. Trying to, of course, recreate it is, well, it was a project of mine for a while, like every alchemist it was. But, I settled for just making extremely potent health potions instead.
That's fair. I got my hands on this one. Well, I don't actually know how they got it, but I think they made it. My parents, made these potions. About 8 of them, I believe. And they had crates and crates of it.
What? Crates? I'm surprised this has any properties of the mud. But
Yeah, some of it wasn't much at all.
I guess people are still trying to make money from it.
Yeah.
How many times have I specifically passed out because of Maxis Mud?
Uh,
I think it's like
at least.
it's more than twice, which is more than it should have been.
Well, it is. I mean, that's a gambler's fallacy. It's a 50-50 chance. But anyway, I also wanted to talk to you about the place that we're going. Isn't very kind to elves for some reason.
Well, that's tough titty.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll just have to deal with you.
Yes, and that, just to be fair, if they have an attitude with me, then it's I who will be dealing with them.
True. Yes. We, one of our, journeys that we've gone on was to, smuggle a widow out of that city because they, for some reason, hate people who live longer than humans.
They were bigots, I suppose.
The two look at each other and it's like... Soren reaches up and kind of plays with his beard for a bit and it's like... Well... I do hope now that we're alive again, you will stop aging so quickly, my darling. She kind of like tugs on the ends of the mustache a little bit. Like very, very gently, but she still does it to like bug him. I very much doubt we were granted immortality with being returned to life, but it's longer than we would have had, so we should just appreciate that. Well, yes, you didn't have to be quite that right about it, but still.
It's nice seeing.
Let's just say,
you
like,
too.
it's... Well, I don't quite understand that reason to be hateful. I do understand the human capacity for evil. But I don't get it. Like, they're annoyed because we live longer. Well, they won't have to see those they love die of old age. They should be thankful of that. Longer life has its benefits, of course, but nothing to be jealous of. But, yeah, like, run a finger, like, under her eye. But, let's not... Maybe Isavia and I should, take our leave before we get there and start doing our research.
Yes, research, that's what they call it.
I'm serious! Like, yes, there'll be other things to do, but...
I do appreciate how we've all just agreed, like, oh yeah, we're giving these guys shit.
I mean,
They seem to be like the kind of people who enjoy the shit taking.
Yeah.
Isavia's like pinching the bridge of his nose, like. All right. Now,
Besides, we're allowed to give them some shit. They're eternally grateful to us.
there's no actual way where we'll actually be able to truly repay you for what you've done. Helping you take down Hohagen and save the people of Old Core. The gift you've given us, that is pennies.
We plan to take back Alcor and tell people the truth and let them make a choice themselves.
There will be a great number of lives lost, no matter how this turns out. But it must be done. If the world is to be safe from O'Hagen's evil. There is no other way to put it. Evil. There's plenty of room to build new lives, but if you're able to bring Olcor intact, it would be a great boon. But of course, if it would save more lives, then a few million tokens of Featherfall might be a way to see people to safety.
Rivet starts doing the mental calculations of how long it would take just her to make, like, 10.
I mean, scrolls, tokens, same effect. It's a first level spell, right?
Finding the rarity.
Either way, we will find out what we can. The old librarian will have to be retired. Can't risk him seeing us. And yes, you travel for your day. And you set up camp. And as you all sort of settle down, Savia and Asorin kind of sit by the fire and you know, I've only just thought that we're gonna have to start eating again now. You know, you're right.
Welcome back to being alive, nerds.
I don't remember how to cook. Darling, you never knew.
Oh, do I have the item for you?
The what?
I have something that you must be a year and a half. It would take me a year and a half to be able to make enough Featherfall tokens for all of Alcor. I have an item that might be able to help you. She reaches into her bag of holding with a gloved hand, so as to be. Actually, no. Her glove flies off her hand as she casts Mage Hand, and it dips into her bag of holding and retrieves a little spoon.
Wait, I remember this spoon. What was it?
It's the spoon that forces you to make a delicious meal.
Oh god.
I mean, it's what they need.
Torvik was going into the forest for scavenging.
A spoon?
Not just any spoon. Go on, take it. You'll understand.
Okay.
Not sure.
You touch it. No, it's clearly being offered to you. No, I think he's offering it to you. Oh,
Rivet, as they're arguing, Rivet pulls out a gold piece, flips it in the air, looks at it, and then says, Saviar, you grab it.
fine. It's a spoon. Right, now I need to get the notable item. Nope, it was spoon of cooking. There we go.
It's the spoon of cooking.
Okay.
I want to see how he manages this while we're in a moving cart.
No, I did say we were
At
setting
camp
up
now.
camp.
Yeah.
We are at camp.
And Torvik went in search of ingredients and stuff.
It would be so funny if Thorberg came back and just saw Saviar running around and just turns to him and just, what the fuck did you do?
He takes the spoon. He looks at it. Well, I can see it's magic. What does it do?
Well, you have to let it work its magic. You can't just continually resist it.
You expect me to let this do its magic without knowing what it does?
Do you trust one of the people who is the reason why you are alive now?
Less and less by the moment.
That's fair. I can't even blame you for that.
Griv just sighs, goes over, and takes the spoon.
That was a mistake.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
No, I choose to fail.
Oh, okay.
I know what this does.
Okay, Kriv suddenly, having not taken his armor off yet, is clattering around, like, making a damn good soup.
It forces you to make a delicious meal.
Oh. Okay.
Regardless of your actual abilities.
Yeah, also about that, excuse you. Just because we had, cooks and stuff didn't mean I couldn't. Yes, dear.
Let's see what I find. Survival.
Let's see,
Not a lot.
I was the first person to fall victim to this thing, and they let me keep it for some reason.
Because you are the one who makes magic items, and, well, quite
I'm
honestly...
the one who touches the weird magic items.
Yes, that is true. Especially given the voice in your head.
Yeah. We'll refuse to elaborate after that, just for fun.
Well, I've voices in your head. I've had a few of those in my time.
Yes.
Hmm. Yeah. Well. And then, okay. Yes, unfortunately, the spell to create food and water is not in our repertoire as wizards. But we'll make do, I'm sure. I mean, if the worst comes to the worst, I can just casually, like, he conjures a object that could be no bigger than 3 feet on each side, as he summons
cube of meat.
a 3-foot cube of cheese. Thank you.
Except, if I recall, if it takes any damage, it disappears.
In which, she promptly just pulls out a needle, stabs the cheese, and it disappears.
You bite the cheese, it goes away.
And he's just like, and you said I was no fun.
Technically, a creation bard with their summoning ability, like creation performance, could make food.
Food that it's literally like, be our guest, be our guest.
Well-
I did that in a one shot kind of deal.
Amazing.
I made basically because you can only make one object, so I just made giant apples.
Well, then I suppose, given that, we'll probably stay with you tonight, and we'll get off at the next town, get some supplies before I make our way to Ulcor.
Understandable.
Of course, yes.
Well,
Still clanking around.
soup has been made. Everyone's enjoying
Alright.
soup right now. And so with that, they're just like, all right. And then just summons a tent, like little tiny hut even. And they disappear. Come morning, nothing particularly happens during the night. You get to Red Mark with still enough of the day to keep pushing forward, or you can opt to stop and use an inn before continuing. It's up to you. As you remember from, if you remember from before that it was actually an easier route to come across along the river to Red Mark, then go north from there, rather than cutting through.
Yeah. Which is why we did that.
Yeah, and also that it will then pass you past the temple to. Wait. Kelemvor. The Church of Kelemvor that you'll pass on your way north to Goldshield.
One moment.
But also, if you also remember correctly, Redmark doesn't really, like, it's a very much a community kind of run place. But as far as the markets and the businesses, like, representatives as we were, we have the human manifestations of the the triplets from Animal Crossing.
I do remember that.
There are also places like the Magic Shop, which I can't remember the name of.
Yeah.
Which town had the window box? Full of
And-
like
Full of cheese?
no,
It
it
was
was like
full of
kittens or
kittens.
something.
Oh no, that was Gold Shield.
I don't remember. It was just kind of like which one had the kittens.
Yeah, the Goldshire had the kittens, because if you remember correctly, it was only like once you get into the inner walls to like the noble districts and stuff that the racial hate really kicked up.
Happens.
Yeah.
I also remember. I think it was Gold Shield where Rivet was, had a problem with almost arson.
I committed a crime.
You committed a felony. And also the blacksmith.
I committed the blacksmith.
Which actually, do we have the? It was the blacksmith in Gold Shield that wanted the black iron, if I recall correctly, right?
Yes.
Didn't you hand
Which
that
we
over
have.
already?
No, yeah, we handed that over.
Okay, yeah.
Because that's where Rivet made your armor, isn't it?
Right, that was in there.
Yeah. Redmark has the alchemist, like magic creator that doesn't really know what she's doing and made the gobstoppers.
Yes, that's set its draft, which is a place I was gonna say Rivet would love to stop in Redmark for a bit in order to just see what's going on.
Okay, that'll be fun. All right, so that'll certainly be fun. We got half an hour. We can just sell a Redmark. Isevia and Asorin go to you and say, well, this place looks quite friendly.
This is very friendly.
Well, I think we're gonna find ourselves a place to stay the night, supply up, and begin our research.
Wish you all the best of luck. Sort of bonking Rivet on the head, like I wish I had started that.
And of course, we might as well enjoy being alive for a bit. We don't have to be all work and no play. We've got the rest of the day, after all. Quite right. Tavern, then? Yes, tavern. Tavern.
I mean, quiet part out loud and whatever.
I'm so used to talking in his head that I now that I can vocalize again, I want to vocalize everything. But I'll try to keep some of the thoughts inside. Anyway, catch you for a drink later, perhaps. Bye.
Oh. Well.
And then two extremely powerful beings just walk into a tavern in the small little quiet town of Redmark. With yourselves and a lot of other... Wait, hold on.
Could we lose?
What just happened?
There you are. You got disconnected.
I heard someone disconnected. I thought it was like, oh, who just did that? And then I just heard a whole bunch of noise on my thing. And it was like, oh, this is a problem.
Yeah. Welcome back. Right, so. Yeah, because it only was 3 tiles out of the 4 you have. Late afternoon and the evening. Still to go. So you want to try and visit the magic shop. Maybe she made lollipops.
I take you to the magic shop. I got you spending all you got. Yes.
Yeah. Did I have a red mark map? I did not. Okay.
You know, I don't think Philbrick has ever been north of this river.
No, you were in Goldshield. Remember you met Mary?
Oh, right. Yeah.
I don't know if you were with the... You weren't with the party when we traveled down from the Grove.
No. Never went past Gold Shield.
Okay, so... You head into the little magic shop. There's a very excited person. I am now trying to remember the shopkeeper.
I wrote them down. They're a 4'8" tiefling with who are heavily muscled, have chestnut hair and golden eyes, gray skin with a hint of red, and a very gravelly voice. She speaks Ignan, and it's also extremely strong, and an alchemist.
Right, yeah. I remember now.
Wait, it occurs to me I automatically went into talking about the alchemist as opposed to the... And then the owner of the magic shop is Duvamil Pilwicken, who is a very old gnome who dresses in a green cloak with trimmed hair pulled back and tied with gray beady eyes.
Is that also a red mark, or is that the...
Also red mark.
Yeah. Oh yes, because the Gold Shield Magic Shop has that wonderful fellow and, of course, the most dapper of ducks.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you going to the alchemist first, or the magic shop?
Oh, what does the party want to do? Rivet's making them come here.
Well, we plan to stay in Redmark for the night, resupply, and then head north towards Gold Shield, stopping by the temple along the way. I'm fine with just...
Okay. Going in there, you're seeing all sorts of things. Again, you're entering this alchemist shop with these odd little trinkets and stuff, but quite a lot of confectionery. God, the voice. Oh my god. No. Had quite a gravelly voice.
Mm-hmm.
But it was kind of like the hey buddy, like gravelly voice. Like, if I remember correctly, she was very friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh hey, like kind of deal. Like she smoked a 20 pack or something.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, it's vague, but it's there. Yeah, you walk in, and as the door opens, you hear a little chunk, and then dring, 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 dring. As apparently they have this spirally device that when the door opens, a ball drops, and it just basically hits like chimes on the way down. Like, you know, like the one that you use for that like flashback sound effect, the
Yeah.
I'll be right with you. There's suddenly like a bang from out back, and it's like, oh. Like wave away smoke as they emerge from the back. Well, there goes the fudge. Oh, hey, wait. Cleans the lenses. Oh, yeah, hey, pulls the goggles up. Like, oh, hey. Hey, I know you, right?
Yes, I was here a while ago. I remember I helped you out with some alchemy project you were working on. I don't actually remember what it was at this point.
I have a lot of those, so there's
Yeah.
just something to prompt my memory. I don't know.
No, unless the phrasing of asking for something unorthodox jogs your memory. No, I've got nothing for you.
No, nothing. I mean, I'm always looking for stuff that's like outside the box or something, but. But hey, yeah, good to see you again. As you can see, like I got lots of new stuff here. What did you buy for me again?
The Jawbreakers of Healing.
Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, as you can see, actually got pretty good at the whole otherworldly properties in the form of sweets deal. Actually been working out pretty well for me. Well, yeah, let me show you some of the new stuff.
By all means.
All right, so here we got these. This is I call these concentration shoes. You take this and put a what looks like just a stick of gum, but it's like 3 sticks of gum thick. It's a gray, and it looks like it has like some form of yellow hard candy parts to it. All right, so one of these, pop it in, suck it, chew it, whatever. And then for the next hour, you'll like notice everything. Like everything. It's quite popular with some of the traders and political figures, even. Go figure. But yeah, it's a bit of a ride, man. You know, you think your eyesight's pretty good. You think you see the world for what it is. You'll know different after one of these. Above table, they put a +10 to your perception for an hour, which of course also affects your passive perception.
You know? I'm sorry, this guy just makes me think like if Shaggy became a wizard, just this high as heck hippie wizard who's just like, I'm making candies out of.
Yeah, she's unorthodox.
Okay.
Okay, and here. See, this is this ain't no ordinary bark. Now you're thinking, hey, bark's not edible. You gotta have the right kind of bark. It's great for chewing. Owls on it. But this right here. Pop this in your mouth and you again, only lasts an hour, but hey, it's like it's just getting right up. And yeah. Quite less likely to take damage from stuff for a while. Local hunters are all about this stuff. Had a lot less folk coming back from a hunt with some claw marks in them. And this right here, you see shiny red hard candies of some sort. Alright, so you take 2 of these. They're pretty spicy, but couple of these, you kind of endure the flames, as it were. Purely, like, flavor-wise, there's no actual, like, burn in your mouth or anything. But they help those that can't see in the dark so good, see in the dark just fine for a while. Basically, until they take a nap.
Crow's now like eye level with these candies, sort of like looking at them, like turning his head to get a squint with just one eye. Like
They are a vicious red, like those fireball candies red.
above game. As someone who hates spicy food, I am just like, I do not like the color of this thing. Kriv. I don't know about Kriv. Kriv, maybe he likes spicy food. He's an ice dragon. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe he can't stand spice at all. Like the complete opposite of being tolerant to heat.
Like, oh, too much salt. It's too spicy. Yeah, no, that's up to you, Miles. Like, also on display is a little tub that she pops this little tin open, and there is just this squishy mass of like silver goop, and it's like, right, this right here looks like mercury. It's not mercury. It may. It's not. But what it does is that for as long as you chew it on this, any poison in your body just stops. Like, it doesn't get rid of the poison, but so long as you're chewing, you got time to get yourself some help, you know? Don't taste great, but hey, it's you know, when you need it, you don't really care. And yeah, this is just like this ain't hittable. This is just some typical goop you put on your blades. Don't know why I put it here. I should put it over here with the stuff to not consume. Oh. But yeah,
Somebody tries to seek a sample, accidentally gets that stuff, and just
Fucking collapses.
this is your typical like silver sheen.
It's just like they're gone.
Yep. So you put this on your blade, and any sort of like were creature, lycanthropes or anything, your blade will start like cut them to pieces. This will basically make any lycanthrope vulnerable to your blade. But it does kind of also overpower any sort of special, not magic, but any effects that any sort of those fancy metals may put on your weapon. Basically, yeah, it will. You have to use standard action to coat your weapon. Then for 10 minutes, any hit that weapon does against lycanthropes will do double damage, but only the base, like slashing or bludgeoning damage of the weapon, not any extra damage that the weapon does. All right, that's what I got today. Well, that's what I've had for a week, but you know. How does God stay between you?
While I was fighting some... The word is escaping me. They have been useful.
Oh, good.
More useful than I even expected them to be.
Double good.
I know I wrote the... Fuck, I know they're on here, I just can't...
What?
It's killing me that I can't remember what those were called.
The healing gobstoppers?
No! The magistrates!
Oh, yeah. The magisters.
No. Magisters, yes. Magistrate is somebody different. The magistrate is the, like, person who runs the observatory in the Piers of Vern. Anyway.
Lots of mags.
My damn notes. Oh, it's because I have a separate folder for dead NPCs.
Oh.
And I did not look in there.
Well, there's certainly more than 3 magisters, so...
Well, yeah.
And maybe it's possible the part of the effect that, like, makes them explode, like, returns their bodies, maybe? I don't know. That would be annoying.
Doubtful,
Okay, so, yeah, I give you all of the above table rundowns of them. Don't think I did.
Only for the concentration chews, but like, obviously the bark gives you bark skin, the spicy hard candies give you dark vision, the quicksilver suppresses poison, and the blade oil, and the oil of, like, the lycanthrope oil suppresses the lycanthropy. Or, more accurately, does more damage to lycanthropes, but I wrote suppresses lycanthropy because it fit with the formatting of my notes.
Yeah.
How much of the spicy dark mission Candice?
Oh, those? Got a box of them that'll do you for like 7 days worth, for 300 gold.
Yeah. I'll take a box.
Alright.
Oh, 300 gold.
And they hand you the box, and it's like a yellow box with a bright red writing on it that says, fire stairs instead of like fire stars or fireballs. It's fire stairs, as in like staring at someone.
So it has 7 chews in it.
It has 14 because you meant to take 2, 1 for each eye each day.
Okay.
But yeah, they flavor profile wise, they're like those cinnamon fireball hard candies. And as you heard, it's until you basically shut your eyes for a long time, i.e. a long rest. Because I like what Baldur's Gate did with some of the abilities, just having stuff just last the day.
Yeah. That is. I'm definitely also putting that in my games.
Yeah, and like some spells being rituals for everybody, like speak with animals, speak with dead. But yeah. I guess the end of this is turning into a little bit of shopping episode, but hey, good to get it out of the way before the start of the next one.
Which is gonna be fucking
yeah.
Les Miserables.
Yeah.
Uh Does anybody else have anything? It have to. Or I can't speak.
Don't speak. I know what you're thinking.
Well, as someone who can't see in the dark, this is about beyond me.
I can't think of anything I particularly need.
Bink. I completely forgot to get.
Well, it was really good to meet with you, said it. I will. We try to swing by again, see what else you have in stock when we are coming back down from Goldshot.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Maybe come a bit earlier in the day. Maybe we can like hang out or something.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Bye.
Bye.
Cool meeting all of you.
Goodbye.
And then we have the old lady shop.
Yes.
If I remember correctly, she was like had to face plant the
forgot.
labels to like read.
Yes. I have absolutely no idea what the name of the shop is, but I do remember that her name is Duvamil Pilwicken, which was just a great name.
Duvamil Pilwicken, that is certainly my name.
The last time we were here, she had the Leviathan Axe, the Vest of Buoyancy, the Ring of the Colonel, which was just fucking hilarious, a Featherfall token, and a Monocle of Farsight.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. You head in there. And she's just getting to the door and she's like, hi, hi, well, I was just about to close up, shop for the day, but, welcome on in, I never turn customers away, we got, a lot of stuff here, want to take a look around, you got your old, items we have on display here are, well, we got the legendary armor of the fallen immortal, but I guess not invincible warrior of Slugclaff. Deck iron of clan Blinslick, I think this says. Yeah, this sounds right. It's heavily enchanted, but only in like a makes it really good armor kind of way. Nothing really special about it. Got some potions over here, and well, if you could just read the labels for those. Oh, and she points over to the one corner where all light seems to be being consumed by this orb that is hovering above a plinth. Don't touch that. That's staying right where that is. That's not for sale. I don't know how it got there, but it's staying right there.
Just staring at this. Just like, I am now looking at Rivet, because Rivet, as stated earlier, likes to touch all of the magic things.
Rivet looks at it, and a smile is just slowly growing on her face. Does Rivet recognize the Orb of Annihilation?
If you want to make an arcane check.
I will. Rivet will fucking guidance herself for this one. Okay.
Yes.
Because that at the
somehow in this random magic shop in a small town with a nice sweet old lady, a sphere of annihilation is just in the corner on display with nothing destroyed around it. It's just hovering there menacingly. Oh, I got these cute little booties here. Look like a wings on. And she's like holding the boots by like the back and like doing little steepy steps. Look at them. They're so cute with their wings.
What's with the... You said you don't know how that got there?
No, but look at this. Look at this right over here. Nah.
Looks at what she's trying to show us.
And
to divert attention.
She from behind the bar pulls a jar, puts on the counter, and there's an eye in it that appears to be moving.
What the fuck is this old lady?
It's a very big eye, by the way.
I admit this has gotten my attention, and she casts Detect Magic.
Flashbang eye.
Her eyes flicker over, and you just hear...
You realize you are in a magic shop.
Yeah, I got excited.
What? Exactly. Like, how big is this eye? Like, not like human-sized, freaking fist-sized, baseball-sized,
But-
beholder-sized.
You know what? Now that you're thinking about it, having looked rather deeply into one, this is a beholder's eye.
Like, definitely one of the eye stalk eyes, not the main eyeball.
Yeah, it looks to also be like petrified yet moving.
What does that do?
This? Oh, this is a handy little thing. It's called the Eye of the Beholder. It's literally an
swear.
eye of a beholder.
Does
I
it
just-
work?
I face
Oh, yeah.
palmed on you.
And you see, what you do is that when you have the eye of the beholder in its jar, you just hold it like this, and the eye immediately flips around and looks towards her. And while you're holding it, the eye will always look in the direction of the thing that you find most beautiful in the world.
Ah.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
And apparently, if you're a real stinker and you don't find anything beautiful, apparently it'll then show you the most beautiful thing in the world. But yeah, that's that. And when she puts it down, the eye sort of relaxes and starts like floating around, like idly. I'm sure I can sell this to some treasure hunter or another. But yeah,
Okay, this no longer has my attention. Back to the thing in the corner.
now this, boom, onto the
You
table.
got
This is not doing any harm.
Okay.
Now this is a weapon of a unfortunately passed away great hero of Kelemvor. This is known as the Morning Star.
Oh wait, holy shit.
Anu. Anu. The puns.
It is as you can see, it's made of stone, so it's quite hefty. The hilt here is carved, is made of bone. But you know, it may look like it's a showpiece, but it works just like any old Morning Star. But it is said that I forget his name right now, but being a paladin of the god of death, he knew a lot of great loss. And when death would claim those close to him, those he would use the strength of mourning and loss, and this weapon would transform into a well, he made sure that those that took the loved ones away from him would join them in death.
Ah, I see. The Morning Star.
Yes, I caught that to begin with.
Apparently,
I was, for some reason, I thought this was the Dawn Hammer, the Dawnbringer.
oh, yeah, no.
I was like, ooh, what?
I'm just looking at this, like, it transforms. My above game, my brain is now like, does this freaking Morning Star turn into a death scythe to make these people join their victims in death?
That would be sick as hell, and by God, can none of us do anything like that?
Above table, if the wielder is feeling great pain at the loss of a loved one, the name of that loved one will appear on the stone of the Morning Star, etched like a gravestone. It becomes a +2 weapon that does an extra d6 of necrotic damage until the pain subsides. and you gain advantage on any attack roll made against someone who may be responsible for the loss of that loved one.
Okay.
That's amazing, but also just asking for trouble.
Also, I figured it out. The weapon I was thinking of is Dust Crusher.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
The leather-wrapped metal rod emblazoned with the symbol of Pelor the Dawnfather that turns into a war hammer.
Ah. Oh yeah, it's like this got a ring at
think
the
it's
end of it. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, well, found what we're leaving with.
Like, we can afford something like that.
It's very rare.
Well, it is late.
Yeah, and we might want to.
Oh wait, yeah. God, that went quicker than expected.
Yeah.
So I'm adding this to my bookmark. Oh, and you ever just want to not talk to people, or like not be talked to by people? Boy, do I have the cloak for you. I have this. I call it. It's a cloak of invisibility, but it's actually the cloak of social invisibility. While wearing this, no one will talk to you. And they will pretend that they don't see you. Well, maybe not pretend. Maybe they just don't see you.
Looks at Rivet, looks at this item that is basically tailor-made for her.
But unfortunately, it only works out of combat.
Is it an
Punch him in the
ugly...
side of the leg. Like.
Anyway, let's find someone to raid.
You have said multiple times, Rivet is socially awkward.
Yeah, totally.
Despite, having the most social interactions of everyone here.
She got that.
Social interaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got that. I'm cute and awkward, Riz. Like.
Yeah.
But anyway, everyone, thank you for coming. We'll round this up now. We'll go see Lovely Chi. Please, as always, be good to yourself. Excellent to each other and critical hit your enemies. Bye.
Bye.